Warning, Neko Bio Blue has raided.
Wait, are ads playing or are they not? Did you guys manage to break my ads? Gosh darn it, hold on. Welcome in, Neko, Corey. It's good to see you both. You guys managed to push back ads. Congratulations. Neko, my dear, dear cat friend, do you want a clip shout out or a silent shout out? I'm waiting for it to tell me the ads are playing. I look over and says ads starting in 3 minutes, so I can't snooze them anymore either, so you guys managed to break that. Excellent work, Neko. This is why I'm scared. You want a silent shout out? You want me to make it about snails? I don't know if I can do that. I'm not that creative. You guys have thrown off my rhythm here of I need to get my live stuff going. I need to go on Blue Sky, Twitter, and Tumblr. So give me a moment, please. If you guys haven't followed Neko Boy Blue, he's absolutely lovely. He streams very different games over there, including Vintage Story. He's pretty cool, so make sure to give him a follow if you haven't already. And because he's brought you here a little early, I'm going to make you guys suffer through my very slow typing. Normally I type this when ads are playing, but since Neko was so kind to bring you guys here early, here we go. So, what were you over doing in Age of Wonders 4? I need to finish playing Age of Wonders 3. It's just, I hate to admit it, it doesn't really... The games that I do want to play, like Factorio, Banished, even Final Fantasy 14 here, don't do the analytics that I need, which is really sad, but it's fine. I finished my adventures as Spiders George the Australian. Oh, interesting. I am also going to force you guys to keep me company instead of going to the BRB screen because it seems a little weird to leave starting soon and then immediately hop to BRB. So you guys get to experience some content I've not done in a while, keeping you guys busy while ads play. Yay. I'm so excited for that. Tell me what ads you guys get. I'm always curious. Twitter did an update again. I don't like it when Twitter changes things. But that's good enough. Ads are starting soon. Beware, beware, the ads are starting soon. Upload link. I do want to update my thumbnails. And then Final Fantasy. Sure. Okay. Why does everything break? I'm really hoping my pain medication will kick in here soon because I have a thickens of a headache. And I've lost most of you to ads. I miss you guys so much. Why did you get taken away? Oh, how could they do this? Oh, I miss you guys. Go. You ever just see something on the internet and you're like, I don't know what I'm staring at? Okay. Links are up. Everything's ready. Oh dear. I got noticed by... Okay, thank God. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Let me pour some coffee and I will be ready to start. Okay, so here's the plan for tonight. Is we're going to be in for a long one, like really, really, really long. Oh wait, you guys still aren't here yet. Let me just twiddle my thumbs and make sure you guys follow Kiwa and Glacy if you haven't already. You can find them here and here. We are going to, as soon as the ads are up, I will go ahead and make the other announcements. I'm just going to throw my links out in case you guys want to grab me anywhere else. And let me go to Glacy and bother them during the ad jail. And welcome back from Agile, everyone. If you're just tuning in, I was annoying Glacy real quick. So let's go ahead and talk about what we're going to be doing tonight. Tonight, what we're doing is we are going to do all of the Final Fantasy New Game Plus for the second half of the patch quest. Now, before any of you tell me, Rufus, no, don't do it. You have so much to live for. Here's the idea. I'm going to do it, and we're going to do it together, as a family. Not as a family, as friends. and a family. And also, I'm going to slowly lose my mind. And it's going to be fine, because I have you guys to keep me company. And I'm just going to read as much of the dialogue as I can, and we are going to finish it tonight so that next week we can start Heaven's Sword. Hold on. Let me DM Glacy something real quick. No, it's fine. We're all good. Okay, let me go ahead and get New Game Plus going. Neko, if you are still here with us, would you like the honors of picking what outfit I will be wearing for the majority of this stream? I need to be at least level 50. I mean, we could just do Blue Mage. It's been a while. Okay, enough bothering Glacy. New Game Plus is ready. Oh. Oh, okay, so I guess we won't be doing Blue Mage. I do apologize. Okay, Black Mage it is? No, that's a little too much for this. Bard? No. Paladin? No. Gunbreaker? No. We can just stick with Samurai. I actually enjoy Samurai. It's pretty fun. Also, Neko, thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I will take such good care of them and potentially turn them into snails. Also, yes, Corey, you are on the list to be snailed. I haven't really decided how I'm going to do that just yet. Have no fear, little bird. Hold on, I have someone to harass, then we'll start. Do you fear me, Corey? Or do you fear your future? Because I can promise you that no matter how much you fear it, the future will arrive, slowly, at a snail's pace. Oh, it's okay. You don't have to fear the inevitable, you just have to accept it. Just accept. Corey. Accept the snail into your heart. Okay. Let me go ahead and get this going. Try as I might, I cannot shake the creeping sense of foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such a time as a permanent solution to the primal threat has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Astrians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means on which we may defeat the Dark Beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphinaud did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he's doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. In the end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when the help comes from you. Alphinaud has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past. I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. Hang on, I need to take off my watch. I got a new strap for it because the old one snapped. It's just going to take a while to get used to it. I would be most grateful if you could go to him and support him in whatever matter you are able. Yay! To Alphinaud! Away! What is it, Layla? And do be concise. I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Hold on. Given its sensitive nature, I'm hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say my men want for labor, though they are but newly formed. There is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being said, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Illibrid. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Layla. Okay. Oh, he's right over here.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
I like that in universe they recognize the Warrior of Light as just a one-woman army. I'm glad she's on our side. Okay, let's go to teleport. Quarry. When will you be playing Final Fantasy XIV?
Well, what brings you here?
Wow, lots of voice lines today.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Pah! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Aw.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monitorists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
Yay.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland.
Gosh, she's tall.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Okay. Let's find this traitor. Come on, Elbrid. Together, we can do anything. Our hunt for Ivy begins in earnest. Scion, suffice to say we must tread warily, but one misstep may cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levalure. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Hello, Athenol. I am surprised by how much of this is voiced. Is this voiced too? We are returned from Udall, Commander. Not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? Recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnaissing the rendezvous point used by Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it! According to the report, one of our own has been taken captive. The Garlands are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. Must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garlands with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbred has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Alalane of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangle near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, and she will apprise you of the situation. Oh, that's right here. I must go. Whee! Away we go. Hello. Annie Ann? Ali Ann? I think this is Ali Ann. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, the time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. Garlands fell upon us without warning. Warning poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garlands may be interrogating Resh. Or worse, with her hurts, I fear that she will not survive would not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remains of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum's Sentry. Pray help us find Resh before it's too late. It's never too late, as long as we have the power of friendship. Okay. I have the flying car. Oh, there she is. Hiya! Anyone else? Hello, Resh. Let's get you out of here. In a rush! Oh, I'm sorry, I'll leave. Ugh, where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garlands will only be too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Okay. More people to fight. Give them to me. Hold on. Thank you, Cena. I love my job. Okay, now that that one is taken care of. What does this do? Ooh. Well, somebody's has gotten closer to completion. Why do I feel like I'm going the wrong way for this? Okay. Sound the alarm. But not for me. Oh! Very fun. Hello, Alianne. I I've awaited for your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done... Hold on. You have done... There you are. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we have suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. Oh, I thought I had more in here. That's disappointing. All that is left to report the mission success to Commander Levialer. I shall go ahead to the Rising Stones. Yeah, the issue with doing this quest line is that I kind of one-shot everything, and it kind of takes the fun out of it, you know? We have arrived. Yay. It does me well to see you've thus returned, though I doubt not your prowess entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Least you wonder, the woman you rescued is cared for by the Nomans. Thanks to their expert administrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Layla. Hello, Illibred. Allow me to thank you, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimum casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it the men keep their wits about them. And it may take some time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will, Captain. As for you, Layla, I realize you've scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Korthos. I've been granted an audience with Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. 8. Except, we have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Layla, an audience with the ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Amarok, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy Sees directly as a Temple Knight. It is to say their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For what reason I consider your attendance essential? If Sir Amarok wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The Addicent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Korthos. Mayhap you feel this would be a waste of your talents, which would be doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I would remind you that more good can be accomplished with a stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. I mean, are you sure? How are we doing frame-wise? I always get worried during streams because of the frames. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador, by all means, I think it's a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of either disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphanal believes your presence may help him secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Descendant, I take it Layla has explained the situation. She has, yet welcome though these overturns are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurred all contact with other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is to one which I have given no small amount of thought, and I know no more than is generally known. The notorious reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of the Aulathia Spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Erzurian alliance founded in the wake of the Alamigos' fall, some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tier Skies. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They've rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas, even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Carthanol, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of their own, their banders were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I would hope so, rather than the lowly messengers we've been fobbed off with in the past. This time we shall meet a man with genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. Empire will soon be on our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. That is the part for Camp Dragonhead, Layla. Our old friend, Lord Hadjafont, is expecting us. Since our quest is to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have farther integrated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. We must speak with Hadjafont. Button, please. Okay. Sorry, Chad, I just want to make sure that I have everything ready and able to go. Hadjafont? Ah, Layla, ever a welcome sight. Our hearths have been stroked to a blazing in preparation to your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch a cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alphanol, an honor as always. Likewise, Lord Hadjafont, forgive us for yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid ever since you so generously aided us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? Else, for Toms may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted the Holy See is at last willing to grant you audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Amaric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at the first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and delirious to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you're willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessor. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Sword. No sword. Sword. No sword. Oh, hi. We've been expecting you, madam. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Yes, do this.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Yes, Hajifon, I'll do anything you say.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emeric. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last.
Yes, but I have killed them all.
Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
They want something from us.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Oh.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
Oh.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Yay.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
Oh no.
It was Iceheart, my lord.
Oh no.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
I do wish they'd stop attacking the shipments. I think Mordona needs them. Nothing at all. Just when we were starting to make some progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not, and I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Hagafont and find out what he has learned. Okay, let's do it. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you'd be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Reverend's told it was passing through border downs. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized, and then, as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. It would be impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite, we can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It would seem to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. Excuse me. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Oswald said, lest crucial evidence be lost. Excuse me. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Layla. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon your arrival. They will gladly share their findings. To the site of the ambush. Away! House. I can see my house from here. Well, there's the 4 times night. Move along, adventure. There's nothing for... Lord Hadafont, bid you speak with us? Then you must be... Beg your pardon, scion! As you can see, they left nearly a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier just to steal it, though. Damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own, hidden away off, and... but pay no heed to my ramblings. Absence of proofs does not, but speculation. Might be a squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Whee! Hello, Surviving Squire. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as. Lost and ill-equipped for the journey farther north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same else. Why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear. She leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. Then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere. I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. By the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they'd kill me. So I just lay there and listened. Ooh, ad's starting soon. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection. They spoke of Shiva. Oh my god. That's not good, Chad. That's really not good. We should be slightly concerned. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? It seems that Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphonse? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who laid down with dragons. Neko, here's the line. Neko, this is the meme. Hold on. I need to go get Neko. Hold on, Neko. Oh. Wrong one. Hold on. It's happening. Ah, it's fine. I'll get it next time. An apostate who lay down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scriptures so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Hodgefont, what was the caravan's cargo? Ah, if I recall correctly, the Diamond Fort had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Icehearts and her followers intend to summon Shiva. As a beast tribe would a primal, why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Hodgefont, you agree that the discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphonse. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in reference to our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of the summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. Another god to slay. To bring down, to heal. Okay. Let me just... Okay, let's get ready for the BRB screen. I'm going to get comfortable on this table. And, yes, we return in a minute or two after ads run. I will see you all in a little bit.
I mean, she do be standing still sometimes. Yeah. But I move around so much. Let's put her in T-pose. Fuck it. We T-pose it. Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you? Yeah, I'm waiting for my stamina.
Alright. Charlie needs to get this last thing. Alright, ready? My stamina's up. Go. Oh!
Oh!
How'd you guys die? Oh, Grace!
Wait.
Oh
He
my!
fired 3 times!
Oh.
How hard is it to kill you?
Oranges?
Hmm?
You know what I'm thinking?
No. No. What's wrong with you? What's wrong?
I didn't. Why'd you actually do it? What's wrong with you? Why'd you actually pull the trigger?
What you wanted me to do it?
No, it was a joke. It was a joke.
What the hell?
With no water, coasts with no sand, towns without people, and mountains without land. What am I?
Dicks! Dicks!
Puppy.
Oh gosh.
Time to eat.
It's a bit loud, that music.
Yeah, it is a bit loud.
Oh.
I love the mist though. Oh, it's flying! It's flying!
Oh my goodness.
What
the hell?
Oh, wait, it can fly?
Wait, it can fly.
It can fly!
It can fly.
It can fly!
Whoa.
You guys ever heard of Final Fantasy XIV? The critically acclaimed MMORPG? Brother, I've heard it so many times. It's gonna haunt me. It's gonna haunt me.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's continue our adventure. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Oh god. It's spamming. Okay, accept. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned their purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After praising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Layla, pray join me in White Broom Front. I'm so sorry, I apparently have a bit of indigestion going on. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Storadare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillmonte, should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good. Let's go. Away. So, that airplane food really up there, huh? I just had the best jokes. Hello. Whee! Signs of the Seventh Dawn wish to join the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drillmonte. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appeared to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attacks. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, the self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I take the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to White Brim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Amark. And so it begins, my friend, though I dare say will prove all too brief a cooperation. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillmonte has one in mind? Excuse me. Yes, yes. Excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there's aught else you could have us do, pray speak and it shall be done. Except, it seems that we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I'd like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillamy? We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we've conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of Ruin and White Brim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we've identified only one possible heretic. The man has pledged himself to Iceheart's call. He will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights of Crystal Braves. Upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Drillmonte in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the subject knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Excellent. Away we go. Whee! Hold on, I can fit my car in here, right? Oh god, she's driving a car! The suspected heretic leaves for the southwest gate. We must follow the suspect. I suspect him. I suspect that we're in for an interesting time. Ah ha ha, I'm so funny. The suspected heretic follows the road east. We... Oh, where are you going? The suspected heretic heads south. Do. Where's the suspected heretic now? Hey, hey, where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering elf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to, bloody echo, lower your voice or they'll hear us in white bring front. Yeah, yes, of course, the Temple Knights are mumble mumble in Snowcloak. This is what brings you to me? We already knew that, mumble mumble. Our comrades in Boulder Down use the tunnels, mumble mumble. Dead before they know what's happening, nevertheless, mumble mumble. If you waste my time again, is that clear? Excuse me. I swear I slept really good once I ended yesterday. Slept all the way from 6 to 2 p.m. To Drillamonte. What's this in here? It's a room. It has... Oh shit. Excuse my language. Whoopsie. Bell. It's a bell. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Hold on, I can get a better screenshot. I'm annoying Fairy Cult. Fairy Cult, real quick. Is this a Dark Souls reference? Oh, goodness me. Ouchie. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His skill is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yes, the few snatches you were able to make out nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation, and confident they can thrall it. Their comrades in Boulder Down are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans they be rooted out and put to the sword. We have long suspected the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Down are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Nevertheless, needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's number or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient to put my minds at ease if you would consent to assisting my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder's Downs. If Halone is kind, we shall catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Layla. The lives of our allies are at stake. So, that flying car fruit really up there, huh? Okay, nearly there. Oh. Well, that's not great. Well, if it's a fight you want. Oh, I think I annoyed my lovely friend. I can't believe she'd send that to me. I mean, I understand why she would, but how could she? Is that a person? No. Yes. Are you a person? No. Hello. The knights sent no word of your coming. My knights sent no word of your coming, Layla. What happened? What is that in your hand? By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, no, we have not the men to spare. Not why, though. Not now. Not why Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'd wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment recovered is a timetable of our guardsmen's watches at the outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. What would that we have caught him sooner! With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use the tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see, of course. It will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing our knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Just... What does this mean? I don't know how to respond to that. Time is of the essence, Layla. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training equipment will evade them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may be still some time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Amaric everything we've discovered. To the place to do the thing. Away! Okay. Layla, this is a welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that I have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Lavier been informed? The Braves must be made aware. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? It is but a pity if this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned as we may be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it, this is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is. Come here, girl. Ida. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Come Commander Levier. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half a dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that's not all, sir. We think one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected, among this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Some of the others, we're going in! A moment, Alphanol. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what awaits us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we would be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more of a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plans. With this rendezvous with Sir Amaric and keep the heretics at bay, you will go wherever the tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into an unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Palpalima will sulk. Fair enough. Okay, let's go ahead and... I feel most comfortable playing as White Mage for this. I honestly prefer Scholar, but we take what we can get. Goodness me. The entrance to the tunnel, madam, is just over there. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Amaric's order, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Easy dungeon. Interesting. Yeah, but I'm just going to do this solo. Snow Cloak. Hello. We should be fine. Definitely should be fine. Everything's going to be fine. Am I going the right way? Gosh, I hope I am. Ooh, key. Don't mind if I do. Perhaps it's the key to my heart. Oh, it's just you guys. I think this is going swimmingly. Take your time there, buddy. Man, poor guy. He tried. He really did. He just didn't do a very good job. This one. This one. This one. This one. That one. This one. That one. This one. And that. Oh, shiny thingy. Hello, shiny thingy. Goodbye, shiny thingy. Oh, hello. It's a snowclops. There we go. Finger of the apostate. You want me to finger what? Sorry, I'll stop. Okay. It's Fenrir. Fenrir. Fenrir? Luna cry. Lunar cry. GG. Anything good? Yeah. Oh, stretch. Oh, as high as you can and stretch.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
That's a mixed bag right there. Ooh. Why does it look? Why does this look like Monster Hunter Iceborne? Because we're in the ice regions. Hi, Neko. Echo, you missed us talking about the heretical saint who laid with dragons. It reminded me of that meme you sent me about Heaven's Ward. The church says no to laying with dragons. That took longer than I expected. What news, Layla? So Ice Heart is but pseudonym? Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you've cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Layla. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we can stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Urian J have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortoms, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragon Head to report today's events, don't. The Addiscent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold shiver. Okay, hold on. Let me see how we're doing in terms of our timeline. Oh, Glacy ended their stream. Rip Glacy, I miss Glacy. Have you guys seen Glacy? Okay, we are actually making decent time. We're going to charge through this all tonight, Neko, and I'm going to hold you hostage the entire time. Do you have any other mods besides Quarry and Squeebles I need to know about? Like, yeah, you should panic. There's a lot of dialogue I'll be reading, and I'm going to keep mispronouncing words worse throughout the rest of the night, and I'm so sorry. What did you like to know, Weather Boy? I mean, I'm not a Weather Boy. I'm a cleric. I'm a cleric. I'm a cleric, damn it. Sorry, I'm just taking a moment to rest my voice, and then we'll go ahead and continue. Okay, hold on. I'm just looking something up real quick. Neko, have you tried the Stellaris cooperative feature at all? Excuse me. Yeah, it really does seem like it would just be good as a learning tool. I was, a while back, I was like, hey, this would be really fun as if everyone handled one department of the Empire, but then I'm sitting here like, yeah, that's kind of basically what one person does anyway. Like, there's not a... Stellaris is a great game, in my opinion, but there's not a lot to do once you figure out the base mechanics. That said, if you have a guide on how to make more amenities, that's what enemies are for. Well, most of the time I subjugate them. I have such a hard time playing peaceful. Like, I understand why people play peaceful, but I can't handle it. I get bored, and so I start... I make a new empire, and I'm like, I am going to be so peaceful, I get bored, and I make a new empire, and it's immediately like, I'm going to take over every single person I find, or exterminate them. My favorite empire to play is the Termin Exterminators. Accept. I don't have to worry about food. I only need to worry about 3 resources: energy, materials, and alloys. A descendant, you've come to us straight from the archives of House Vertams. I trust your time there has proven fruitful. Would that it had. Urianja and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She laid down with a dragon. The gravest of all sins according to Ishgardian faith. Oh my god, are you saying this woman laid with a dragon? It sounds so funny saying laid. She laid with the dragon. According to Ishgardian faith. Yet, in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice to say, I very much doubt we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Vertams. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it's by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to the endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Amaric might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that the tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Amaric. Least you misunderstand. I do not deny that our enemy has given us a good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? Why not? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is renunciation of free will. I've never seen this word before. Or most likely I have, and I still don't know how to pronounce it. That unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such free religious fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at the liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. It was a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. The man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. Welcome trait at the negotiating table to be so, less so when one's enemies are ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was a real, living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In that respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. Sole exception being good King Moggle the Seventh, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Moogle's guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts, at war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of one who would embody their beliefs. If not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia, they have both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has conducted a preliminary analysis of the Aetherite Iceheart used to escape. They believe she teleported to another Aetherite somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aetherite, however, they've been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask the signal, I can only presume she destroyed it to prevent us from following her. Other means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think about how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel network. While Minfilia looks into our Aetherite problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us, but the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Korthas is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Though it's admittedly a selfish request, I feel my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Good, I knew you would understand. You, Hasi, can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come find me at the Observatorium. Captain Illibred and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work, and ours is more pressing. See, my issue with Stellaris... Hold on. There's more dialogue right here. There you are, Layla. Captain Levier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome. Believe me, most of the Third hail from Udal, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow could be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand. Nearly a moment ago I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for, Danny Fen Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I would be grateful if you would join them. I myself will be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said I do not earn my coin. Maybe I'll give Stellaris another go. It's one of those games I'd love to stream. The issue being is... I feel like Stellaris is just one of those games that you can autopilot with. Like, I'm almost always on autopilot these days when I do play Stellaris. I don't know. I just work here. Oh, hi. Those balls, my ankle's on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Danny Fen Pass. Hurry up. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Oh, they went this way. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Here again. Fresh prints. The tracks lead southeast. Potato tracks. You can tell by the small foot size. Sorry, I got distracted by my footprints. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was the great scaled beast and Yu Hasi. I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Okay, we have about 7 minutes before ads start. As fair warning. Don't worry, I'll keep you safe. With the power of holy mighty. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics track that I almost failed to notice they had double backed. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up with me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Mere phrase. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. What if I just... Cure 2. Okay, apparently I can't cure 2 you. Ooh, ads arriving in about 5 minutes. That's the first warning. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, suspicious Quarthopian. I am through listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those blue coats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with her then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland. Scarce snow-capped peaks where the blood must not be shed. Yet your land's ever thirst for the blood of fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I have done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Fancy meeting you here, Layla. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web, least you wonder. We came not for heretics, but for the merchant who had been conspiring with them. He came to our attention following the course of our investigation to Ivy. A beggar's belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Weishart. Were not for the efforts of Lady Yugure and Shinobi, we might have never discovered this connection. Master Alphanal is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you would allow it, I would accompany you until this investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugure, and one which I will gladly accept. Thank you, though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. Comforting thought. Come, Layla, let us wait inside for Captain Obred to return and deliver his report. Okay, we'll finish this quest and then I'm going to take a moment to rest my voice. Hoi 4 is another game I'd love to stream more. It's just the issue is every time I stream it, every single time without fail, I get one of those weird people that aren't compatible with this community. Captain Aelbert seems confident about the merchant's resolve. Would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether or not it will bring us closer to learning Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cutting, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know that we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Okay. I'm getting kind of tired of this particular dance. That dance. What's this one? Okay, yeah, we can replace Bee's Knees with this for a while. Oh, here should do. Hold on. Yes, here should do. Okay. Okay, ads are going to start in about a minute and 20 seconds. I'm going to take this time to see what a certain person and I have in common. And then I'm going to go bug the individual about stuff and things. Wow, I had no idea that you owned Void Destroyers too. Fancy that. One day I will play Stardew Valley again. Maybe. Doubtful. We'll see. I'm going to go ahead and BRB because ads are about to play and we return very soon. Please enjoy the BRB screen where you'll be entertained by my lovely subs, also known as scholars, and our friendly community that features either me or one of my characters, of which I keep saying that I'm going to add more stuff to, but I keep forgetting. / I'm very busy and I'm so sorry, but we'll be back very soon.
Orc on 66.
Remember 66. Someone just looped on my floor, and I want to put them in the grinder. You got it. What about the grind?
He's grabbing my wood. So nice of him. Wait, that sounded wrong. Please scratch that. Don't think about what I just said. Ouch. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Oh, damn it.
There you are.
Ooh, okay. R.
I need you to go tell Glacy they're stinky.
Hello, and welcome back from Agile. I hope you guys were entertained. Captain Ilbret, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say the man cannot tell us aught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him to Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries involving Abby, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics have acquired their information on shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in Ivy's employ. From him we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Last, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revelant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of the donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with his benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of this role, he was privy to details of all shipments bound for the settlement. That is to say, that included the ones that originated from House for Toms. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he also sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowing, aiding, and abetting the heretics. Well, that's one mystery solved, at least, but what of Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In desperate bid to cover his tracks, Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available to only high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. And if you consider that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Radabon's innermost circle? Someone must have Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Udall's was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa and Gerdalia had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. For all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Udall's military was made up of disparate orders, most of whom were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Radabon faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained a small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amid the chaos of its founding, it would be child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now. The Immortal Flames have been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monarchists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, 'twas not out of charity they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nail Van Darnus' ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never risk supplying Raban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shuttling several high-ranking flames, any of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend the unrest, and the third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in the matter like two other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Amaric informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to these guardians. Okay. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As the commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany Layla as the realm's stoutest champion. Tis only met that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and Addison has already given her consent, least you worry. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Amphilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternative route. Until such a time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I will go to Gerdalia in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nohika's altar, and we will make our way to the Lotus Stand together. My nose be itchy. To Gerdalia! Away! Oh, sorry about that. I think I dropped my water bottle. Okay, let us continue along our journey. Off and all, my thanks for coming, Layla. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the lotus stand. Hello, silent conjurer. The alliance leaders await you at the lotus stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
"'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
So, young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place
Young?
in the Empire.
Young? He's young. He's just so young, man. Look at him. He's so young.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
He's Alphanol.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
It has not escaped. It will not have escaped your notion that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this, a deep-rooted trust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little unless to the common folk. Like the Lomincians, for example. Though Admiral Maribel outlawed privacy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, Gridalians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Gridalians are scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Udon society, Telegi Alda for example, but that is besides the point. The fact is that the people are still wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Carthanol is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates for the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we must present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. Enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilverid has further shortened his list of suspects. By happy happenstance, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridalia. The hunt nears its end, Layla. All that remains is to corner a quarry. Seek out Illiben near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Korthosh, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Sorry if you guys can hear my chair creaking. He's just a young man. Young Varus. Look at young Varus, chat. He's just a young guy. He's just starting his journey through life. He's just a little guy. No, resist the G-pose. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Except... Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Alain Roali, Raban's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flame, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monarchists saw things differently. However, having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially after the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the Monarchists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Raleigh was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that Ivy has some hold over the Monarchist? But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Our foremost interest is Raleigh's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Raban attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being here in Verdalia, yet she is here nonetheless. On some pretense, she's up to something. Mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men throwing the Flames records for evidence of Raleigh's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have the people watching the city gates, the airship landing, the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely on your eye, Scion? You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Okay. Where are you, Illibred? There you are, Illibred. Raleigh is headed to the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion! Oh, I missed the turn. Sorry. Sorry, Oberyn. So Raleigh has entered the Carlin canopy, meeting with someone perchance, or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she's not on the upper floor, try at the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Epimia is her name. I shall remain here in case Raleigh reappears. Hello. Don't mind me. I'm just doing my job. Epimia? Lady Layla Valentine, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here today? A social visit, you say. How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Interesting. Lily? 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 Sorry. Nowhere to be seen, you say, and you're sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells should she have gone? The roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntoy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning, heh. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Cordalia by way of the West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Raleigh would have disappeared without a trace. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Raleigh's example, take the ferry from the West Shore Pier. You will doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I will wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Bring it in. Right. We must go away to the place we belong, West Virginia, Mount Mama. Yeah. Am I going the right way? I am going the right way. Ferry skipper, take me to Sweet Bloom Pier. Yes. Get me there. This way, my friend. Uguri. Your quarry makes for Hawthorne Hut. If Raleigh is truly the one we speak, we can expect she means to make contact with her Garland masters there. An explanation is in order. We're no doubt aware that the Garlands have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us devices which disrupt these communications. We have them installed around the city-states. In so doing, we've made it difficult for Imperial agents to conspire with their masters. Raleigh would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flame, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. Tis for this reason I believe she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meetings. The Elzen are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garlands have agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need to only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Raleigh in the act. My people report that our quarry has departed for Bramble Batch. The Ivy returns to the knolls which she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What would be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garland masters? My countrymen and I shall wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. To the Bramble Patch. Away! Just beyond Rorelli is in conversation with an individual clad in the matter of an adventure. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt. That's it. This is it, with me! Let's do it. Flame Marshal Aline Roali, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Run away! Damnation! Oh my goodness, Shinobis. Shinobi? Shinobis? You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely guarded for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelves Wood? When I last looked, this was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would fake ignorance, then? Very well. If you think of something to say, there are plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Even a warrior of Raali's renown would not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but of awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Udal will have a grant they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may, what will you do now, Layla? So if the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum, then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray, do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen, and I will tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. Speaking of talents, you have been training in the art of the shinobi, have you not? The change in your bearing is quite evident. To me, at least, I look forward to seeing you in action. Till next time, my friend. Hey, that's the little piece of dialogue you get if you've been, if you've leveled your class. If you've leveled your ninja. Yay. Sorry, I just thought that was cool. Okay, how are we doing? No switches. Welcome back, Layla. I understand that Alphonal has a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Elaine Rorali? I can scarce believe it. It had not been some manner of misunderstanding. No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we've made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Yay! As you may recall, excuse me. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetherite in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Fortum's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it will most likely result in something more akin to a primal. Suffice to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we've been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she teleported the second Aetherite upon arrival. Our prevailing theory is she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Yuri Yonjay, we have concluded we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such an expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revelin's Toll from Charlayan. She should be arriving within an hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Who's coming? Let me see. Let me see. Squeebles plays Halo and Final Fantasy XIV. Those are the only two games Squeebles plays. How you doing today, Squeebles? It's great to see you. Squeebles, they called Varus young. He's young Emperor Varus. No, you only play Halo and Final Fantasy. I've literally only seen you play those two games. Young? Yeah, in the cutscene, Admiral Maribel calls him young Emperor Varus. He's just a young guy. He's just a little guy, Squeebles. He has his whole life ahead of him. No, you weren't. You were playing Final Fantasy or Halo. Yeah, but Twitch has, and I listen to Twitch. Twitch says you play Halo. He's just a young guy, Squeebles. He's so young. I don't know what you're talking about, Squeebles. I'm sorry. You must be confused.
Minfilia, am I right?
I did a funny... Okay, hold on. I will pause this to go look on wherever it is you've sent me. Oh, Scribbles, you're right. That's so funny.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
It's Moonbreeder.
Charmed, I'm sure.
She's so cool. I hope you guys know that whenever I see Varus on screen, I always scream, "It's the young Emperor, Varus!" Let us return to the Rising Stones at once. We have much to discuss. Scribbles, do you have work tomorrow? I ask because we're doing all of the patch quests tonight. We are currently on... I think we're on a simple plan and we're doing Before the Dawn. Oh, good. Go rest, Squinkles. Go sleep. I may still be here when you wake up. I may not have thought this through completely. And it's so fine. Everything's fine. But we're finishing this tonight because I do want to start Heaven's Sword next week. I'm tired of being in A Realm Reborn. Like, A Realm Reborn has actually been a lot of fun to play through again, but I do want to finish this up. I have to miss Moonbreeder? I mean, you don't have to, but you'll suffer for it. And there's always the VOD channel, Squeebles. Squeebles, if I can't find anyone to run it with me, you're more than welcome to come over to EU and run it with me. Here, I'll delete your message so that it's, there you go. That helps. I have to... Now that just changes the meaning. Yes, yes, yes. If you're alive when I run it, we can have... I'll absolutely see if anyone else wants to hop in too. Squeebles just really loves dungeons, chat. Good night, Squeebles. Sleep well.
Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
So do I.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oh.
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Queens.
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Oh my.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
am going to go ahead and BRB here a little bit early because I want to use the restroom, make some coffee, and BRB. So we will be back a little bit late, but I will return very soon. Please, well, no, I won't, but I'll be back soon enough. Please enjoy the BRB screen, and we return very soon.
Did you just throw that off?
No. They ate it.
Lacey.
Ooh, rubies. You have no proof of anything, honey.
I watched it happen. It was on my stream.
You're in Lucy's ass.
What did I grab?
Can't get up.
No, don't use it as a shield.
Oh.
Muffy, it's just shield.
No.
Muffy,
I'm not shield. Ow.
Muffy,
I can't see it.
Kill him.
I'll just. There we
This
go.
is so abuse.
I sneaked some snacks on the storage and now I'm totally broke because of it. I had to sell my minions for some really shady. What? Hey? Wait, is this you secretly? Maybe it wasn't. Actually, no, I still.
Are you finding this game? I find this game fun. I'm just still very confused on what I need to do. So much stuff happening at once. So much stuff happening at once.
I know. How dare I? How dare?
Oh, hello.
Oh,
Did
goodbye.
you just get... Did you just get yeeted?
Yeah.
Chica! Hi! Hi, Chica! Ah!
I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Oh. I just scared the shit out of myself. I just scared the shit out of myself with it. Okay. I don't want to hear a fucking word. I don't want to hear a word. I don't want to hear a single fucking word from chat.
Where are you? What happened?
What in the goddamn?
I made a laser beam Beyblade and I love it. Look at it go.
It is I! I have returned to you at this most dire hour. No bother. Okay. Human Philia. I've already introduced Alphanol to our six. Hang on, I got a message from you. Something. Muse. After playing. Okay. I've already informed Alphanol of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moon Brita described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said he wishes to meet you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you've done on our behalf, Layla, and I have faith you will return to us as you always have. To Camp Dragonhead. Away! Wait. I'm so sorry. I'm bothering someone, and I really shouldn't. They're so nice to me. They put up with so much of my random nonsense. And now I'm bothering them. I'm sorry. Preparing for landing sequence. Prepare to land. Prepare to land. Good to see you, Layla. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Elbrin sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Elaine, Roali, and Udall even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss Ivy upon your return. I trust you. I trust that by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetherite. After you, Scion. With our powers combined, friendship. There, it is ready. Huh. It worked, I think. Try tuning to Aether right now. Feel the current and try to locate the beacon. We have done all we can, Layla. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you may seek out the beacon we have created. With the rest of the 12, you arrive safely. You must stop Ice Heart before she summons Shiva. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may hasten to complete the completion of the summoning ritual. If she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of the saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice. So I encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moon Brida's experiment, but the others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with the knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Amarik. Madam, Sir Amarik regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Layla Valentine, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day will not be forgotten. Whilst others would flee, you choose to remain. Whilst others falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Haloni bless you with good fortune and see you safely in battle. We got this. We got this. We can win. We can stop them. We must stop them. I labeled this wrong. Okay, let's go confront Shiva hard. Let's do this. Oh, how low? We should be fine. I do wish it would tell you sooner. Okay, Shiva. It's time to end this. Okay, come here. Goodbye. Oh. She's doing the thing. Oh. She touched me with her foot. Poor Nova. We did it! We won! Oh, I left my coffee mug out there. Darn it, I'm gonna have to go get it.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
Sorry, I will be right back.
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
Hello, I'm back. Hi, Z.
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
How have you been, Z? It's great to see you.
Feel.
Think. I've been breathing. That's fantastic. I like it when people are breathing. It means I get to annoy them. I mean, talk to them. And then maybe annoy them. Ooh, I'm so sorry. I hope it's nothing too bad.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Our, longtime friends here on the channel, Richie, we recently learned he passed as well, so I could definitely empathize, but I won't say I know exactly what you're going through. Sorry, bud. I don't think it ever gets easier. Can you not, does your workplace not understand that you kind of have to go here, or? I don't like it when jobs decide how I handle my grief. Yeah, that's not great. I'm so sorry, Z. I'd be so upset at I am upset at your workplace on your behalf if you weren't already so upset. By the 12, you're alive? I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? It's someone you care about deeply has died. Damn, I'm so sorry, Z. Did what? And you're certain about that? Are you? Travanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe. It's just I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. No, you're fine. Gosh, when, you're fine. Don't worry about it. If I felt like you were trauma dumping, I would say something, or I would just kind of avoid reading your chat message. But yeah, we're currently doing the Realm Reborn patch quest. And it's going so good. We're going to be here all night. Because, for some reason, I thought these were a lot shorter than they are. They are not. There are so many. There's so many, Z. We're going to be here all night. You're ready for an all-nighter, right? No? Okay. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Before that, you had best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alphanol. He's probably worried sick about you. That, and he's busy playing politics with his guardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hell and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred version? No? No? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. I like how she does not believe us at all. Like she does, but she is so hesitant. I have coffee and water, and I still have a headache. I don't want to take any more Advil tonight, but if it doesn't go away soon, I may have to. Whee! Oh, sorry, Layla. Poor Layla. In this outfit, she just constantly gets upskirted. Okay, no. There she is. Oh, shoot. Sorry about that. There she is, and none the worse for wear. Was there any doubt the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say there's nothing more. I'd like nothing more to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you'd be so kind. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent the further loss of life. Outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Layla to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Amaric. We would be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Where it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Trelamonte, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered from have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured, my knights will see them safely to Revelant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supply the heretics stole from House Fortom's caravan? Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, on an unrelated note, Layla, might I trouble you to accompany to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. He took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Ah, Lord Hadrofon. Men give vent to their anxieties in a myriad of ways. Pray do not think less of him. I think I've been annoying Mango. Well, that's impossible. Mango has always been patient. I don't know why I don't know what I was going to say. But yeah, Mango's always been patient. I doubt there's anything too serious you could do to annoy her. Unless I'm wrong. That does remind me, I should probably draw Mango as a snail soon. Before I forget. That can come later. I have other things I need to draw first. And besides, you could always just ask Mango if you've been annoying them. True. What were you thinking, Layla? Wagering your very being on Dubulus' theory, which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway. And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat by the fury, Layla. 'Tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I have been there to fight by your side. Yet I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable entire eternity. I would not wish such torture upon my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Amarok wishes to have words with you and Master Alphinaud in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Greetings, madam. I shall show you in at once.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautilon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Why does
Sir
that seem...
Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Ooh, he called you
Choose
out.
your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is?
Because you're
I
good at your
swiftly
job.
learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care
Thank you for the
when
hydrate.
walking the road less traveled.
You're very free to share the detail. Sorry, I'm just waiting for the
Wise
cutscene to
words,
end.
Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service.
Hello, Lucia.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
No, you don't have to apologize, see. You've done nothing wrong. It's just a very long cutscene.
But it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Ah, yes. Do sleep well. And now the cutscene ends. But yeah, if you want to share that one detail, you're very welcome to. Sorry about that, and thank you so much for the hydrate. I am going to keep drinking my coffee. Of course, see, I'm glad I could be of assistance. I hope you sleep well, okay. Ah, okay. I shall await it with... I shall await it. But yeah, I hope you sleep okay, and the bed bugs don't bite. If they do bite them back harder. Okay, if it lies unclouded. Then this. Yeah, we should be able to finish this tonight. Hopefully. Okay. Except, it would seem we had much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of shunning Shiva defies all precedents. necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if this word reaches Imperial ears. Garland Empire believes primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beef tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then if it became known that not only are the beef tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but they're civilized people as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves fighting the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Layla, it is better if we continue this conversation in Mordona. Oh. Oh. Okay, to Mordona. I think we're just going to teleport there. Okay. And now we continue. Ah.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you
More
return to
cutscene.
us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
She probably has the echo.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Oh, they changed it. It's Gridania again.
Sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel,
think.
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Hi, Hunter. Welcome in.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Sleep. And we talk to you again. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard's son. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Welcome in, Hunter. Did you eat? Did you drink? Did you rest? Do feel free to share. Coffee. Oh, it's Elfinal. Well, it is well you are on hand. We have a problem. Rolali has escaped. And Jesus is playing Dead by Daylight. It happened shortly after Immortal Flames took her into custody. She'd been placed in the dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. To his plane, she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Rolali quitting the city by gate of Null with a bloody spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridianium. I'm certain of it. With her fate in yours as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbred and the First are hot on Rolali's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Fog and join the hunt. Oh boy, it's hunting time. Thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Rurali walked through the camp not a bell ago. She walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Raban's decision to keep the matter secret. I think they're that bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in this garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Rurali must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridianium. That's a hard word for me to say, apparently. But I'm very serious, chat. By at least next month, I want to be thinking about touching Shadowbringers. I can taste it. I can taste the Shadowbringers upon my lips, and I would drink deeply of that cup. The Shadowbringers cup. Shadowbringers is my favorite expansion, and I really want to get to it again. Oh, hi, Ilbred. Let me just switch my job real quick. Ugh. Do I want to change my glasses? Do I have shades in here? No. Okay. Overhead. Proceed. This witch was with Raleigh. He threw himself at us so that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own. The goddamn harpy. Spit. With me, Scion, we almost have her. Okay, let's do this. Yeah. Yeah. Should have switched to tank for this, in all honesty. Look sharp, man. Yeah. Fools, you can't stand against the Empire. I mean, I can and will. Well, it's been fun fighting against you, healer. Goodbye. And now, you force my hand. Hiya! Forgive our lateness. Yay, reinforcements. We did it. We won. We beat them up. Can't. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. She and her imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Mortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low, you spoiled little voidling who has never known any want? People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God-given right to rule over others. You know aught of our plight, the injustice we low-born-ish guardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive. stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It was no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you're the only person to have ever suffered. In case you've forgotten, Raban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in fife, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand we had been dealt and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we different then? 'Tis true we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, martial, sold your comrades. If life have taught me one thing, it's that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk! You will return to it all to face justice and the people whose trust you've dragged through the gutter. Hold on, please. Oh, okay, I guess I'm not taking a screenshot of that. Thank you. Sorry, I was trying to screenshot something off Discord. Not even a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we've chosen our allies more wisely than Raban chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Raban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Yay! Creepy Potato Man! What would we do without you, creepy little Potato Man? Captain Ilbred and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we've completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Radabon, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. And one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfili of all that has happened. I'm aware that the Addison held Roali in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Oh. Run!
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alphino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
Ryu?
Together with Robon, Eline lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Fair enough.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that you will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
Oh.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite. And I could do with some help. Brianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
You can't escape her. She'll follow you, Urianger. Wonderful.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
Oh.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Okay, we'll finish up this cutscene, and then I'm going for you guys into that jail. Complete. Quest complete. Oh. I thought that was it.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone.
Ooh.
In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus.
Ah, the young Emperor.
So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, She helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Huh, triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
Damn.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Oh.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
Bye, Alphenol. Bye, Captain Ilbrid. Turtle.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished!
Yeah!
One day I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Yeah! It's really enthusiastic.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few.
The
monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Oh?
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Yeah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name.
Oh.
Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Oh. Okay, I think this is the last part of the cutscene. I'm so sorry. I really planned to go to BRB. Okay. We are going to go ahead and BRB, and I will see you guys very soon.
I almost got accused for butt-related crimes.
I know. How dare I? How dare?
Oh, hello.
Oh,
Did
goodbye.
you just get... Did you just get yeeted?
Yeah.
Oh! What's going on? Why can I not? I can't. It says I'm already beaten the boss. Maybe if you already beat the pursuer beforehand, you have to fight this guy. I feel like I'm so stupid.
Oh, I know you said what you said.
Yeah, she's quoting Red versus Blow.
Blow?
I can find a bottle of mustard.
Ew, mustard? Of all the sauces to drink, you're gonna go with mustard?
It's what I have.
How about mayonnaise?
Bane,
Yeah?
what do you think you said?
Mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise! Mayonnaise!
Mayonnaise. Pronounce it mayonnaise, please.
It sounded like you said my ass!
Mayonnaise?
I don't want to drink your song. Okay. More cutscenes away. I'm most eager to address the Ascian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva shall not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Vishgard is tenuous at best. To think the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Sim Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Ascendant, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have the resources we need to address them in turn. Layla in particular is an ever-steadying hand, who I trust to continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Udall? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their high-ranking officers was a Garland agent. Suffice to say, Telgi, Alegi, and Adelegi and his monolist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with the ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Raban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Udall, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbreeder's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Hold on, please. Okay. So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Urion J is poring over his tomes at the waking sands, and others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an etheric blade at will, remains unsolved. Needless to say, it's only a matter of time. Layla, while we focus on the task, mayhap you could assist Alphanol and his braves with theirs. Would do much to restore the faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once again for aiding our cause. Now that there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Royal's latest report. He has proven quite skilled at gathering information others wished to keep secret. That's why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Udon riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. Sorry about that, I'm moving my fan. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. To Ryle. Oh, he's right outside the door. Ah. Interesting. Pleasure as always, Layla. You'll be escorting the commander to it all, I take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for her. You'd be so kind to repeat your report for her benefit. Right then. Madam and mine've been making inquiries into the source of weapons that found their way into the refugees' hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising, a rather large purchase of them sharpy, pointy things by a black marketer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not intend to have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Layla, don't it? Generous fellow, he was doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods. Savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketer as well as his clients. What say you, Layla? Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbred at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now, if you excuse me, I must leave for a duel. I expect good tidings. Good tidings upon ye. Good tidings upon ye. Sorry. Layla can still not see over the dashboard. She worked so hard, though. I just don't have a heart to take away her license. The poor woman. Ilbred? Layla, my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the black marketer. It would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem he's hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing. And Commander Levier needed to have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, it's only natural he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Why does that seem so backhanded? Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure the clients do not escape. With me, Layla. Thank you. Away we go. Whee! I wonder if I could, brain. I wonder if my brain can brain, you know? Has your brain ever brained before? Quite cool. That mine can stop braining. I spied one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. Wish you approach the sentry and create a distraction. My men and I will slip past and catch the black marker unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? And let us be off. Good luck, my friend. You're so cool, Brett. Whee! Whee! Who goes there? An adventurer? Damn fool. You should have never come here. Yeah. Winning. Oh, there's more? Oh, there's more. I'm being treated. Anyone else? No? Ah, must be over here. There's my destination. I don't understand. What's all this about? Grrrr! That didn't sound good. Ilbred? Why is there a defenseless man dead? Ah, as you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to retain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out, but before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this was the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levier will be most disappointed. Damn it all. Golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though, we know not how they slipped past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dust-right sellswords we suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the mortal frames or the blast blades. Alas, we are here to aid them, and they're in no position to aid us. At the very least, we've secured the weapons, yet even that accomplishment is lacking. For the knowledge we received indicated massive shipment. This is anything but. I will join the first in their hunt for the dust-right sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask you to deliver these weapons to Adol in my stead. Trust them to the third's Yu Hasi. He will handle the rest. Oh. Two udall. Sorry. Two udall away. Ugh. My sword guides me forward. Where are you? There you are. Ah, the warrior, my ever reliable friend to the Crystal Blades. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Korthos. Now what brings you to us this day? Have some weapons! A gift of weapons from a certain black market here? Courtesy of Captain Ilverin, you say? Understood. Once we've categorized the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Ryle stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. But clearly, Ryle is unfamiliar with the ways of Udon merchants who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those garlands up north. There'll be no fighting if there's anything I'll say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not seek glory in battle. If you've no further plans, then I shall take my unit to the Celium processing plant. Time for the fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Alian, for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again. Layla, a word if it please ye. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. I like how he holds that more against himself than we do. I wonder if that was actually a prank by the other company of hero members. Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle on commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when ye and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. That's not quite how the first told it. These dust trites they were chasing, latest word is we lost the trail. But ye never saw 'em yourself? Not before the fighting started and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in my bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boast. Our information was reliable. God's damn it. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started. Believe me, the commander wanted assurances we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I've a lot on me mind these days, and I appreciate you lending me an ear. Right then, best get back to it. Uh-oh, I think the Crystal Braves may be slightly corrupt. Layla, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you're able. Blade schemes. Okay, we're getting places. Excuse me. Hello, Tataru. Thank you for coming so quickly, Layla. We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady by indications. Our guest is with the Addison and the Solar at present. Just let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we?
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
Hello.
I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers.
Oh, goodness.
Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald. Only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Soma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Oh yeah, that's a fair point.
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Soma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Yeah, sure.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Okay. Let's do this. Oh, forgive me for Forgive me if I state what you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Urianger stated, we now call the Keeper of the Lake. What we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of Argus, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, at the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius Van Balsor attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that it was thought his victory was a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Som, legendary guardian of the Silver Tear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garland airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of the Silver Tear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Argus. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's selenium engines failed and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet, this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. The same explosion transformed Silver Tear Falls into a desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its water and crystallizing the aether for mobs around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and its center is a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Amric's wishes, our Doman allies have been saying watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We do not know what dangers await you within. Let us not neglect our own task. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. You know, I don't often get to do this. Let's switch to Pictomancer. You know, with no self-healing whatsoever. Yeah, let's switch to Viper. No. Well, we can switch to Dark Knight, actually. I shall become the darkness. Oh, a butterfly. Oh yeah, these are the pants that make Layla have a bigger butt. I forgot about it. Yeah, Fane and I were playing Final Fantasy. I made this outfit, and then Fane is like, you know, that seems to give Layla a bigger butt. And I thought it was very funny that she pointed that out. I should probably switch to Viper. But it's fine. Everything's fine. I'm really leaning towards playing something that's at level 80. Better safe than sorry. Actually, having said that, if I switch, let me see how bad the queue time is. And we'll go with Paladin. It's been a while since we've worn a goofy object. Well, I do need to repair my gear before we continue. If I can find someone. There we are. Repair all. And away we go. Another day, another fun time. Okay, we'll see if they'll let us in, and if they do, then we'll continue. Otherwise, we'll just switch to healer and murder everything along the way, and hope that I deal enough DPS. I should deal enough DPS at level 80. You're in Look, miss, I was about to send word to everyone's toll about the Garlands. Of late, I've seen small airships likely from Castrum Century come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain of this at this distance, I believe they're salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, but wager they're in desperate need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true, the Scarlerians honestly fear them word might rise again. Well, from here, that seems rather unlikely, but if the assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage and the aforementioned Garlands, who don't take kindly to your presence. They are sure to fire upon an airship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Argus, then climb on top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. The Keeper of the Lake is now accessible. Yay! Okay, clear. Okay, that's too long of a wait time. You know what, sure. Let's try it with the NPCs. I'm sure this is going to go great. We'll give this a try. I'm sure the NPCs can keep up with me. Oh dear, it's a it's a conjurer. Oh, and I'm a paladin. Oh, this may be a bit rough. Surely then. Wait, do Lancers even get access to their AoE? Okay, come along with me. Please heal me. Thank you for healing me. Heal me more? Hey, I'm getting a little worried. I'm going to pop my in-ball. This is awful. Like, I hate to be rude, but these guys suck. Like, we'll continue to do this, but I'm probably never going to do this with NPCs for a while. Well, I guess I'm just going to take it. Bring it on. I've returned. What the frog doing? The frog is dead. Also, I think that was a toad. Echo, isn't it, like, really late for you? Run away. Run away. I'm just checking in from mobile. Look, I'm not going to condemn you. Like, thank you for being here. It's always great to have you. I'm just asking, isn't it late for you? I get to sleep until I finish this Neko. I do hope you find rest, though. With me? Oh, fudge. Okay, I think we're fine. Yay, we win. Okay, yeah, last time we do anything below Shadowbringers with NPCs, this is a little rough. It's because they don't have because they're all the base classes instead of jobs. None of them have AoEs. I don't think even the Thaumaturge has AoEs for some godforsaken reason. Yes. Yes. Okay. Put them through their paces, though, because I believe in wall-to-wall moves. And I'll be damned if I'm not going wall-to-wall. Fine, please do not get hurt. Thank you. Yeah, it truly sucks that I don't get self-healing for a very long time. Okay. Get out of there! Oh, dude. No one picked up the vacation. I mean, at least you guys have good-looking outfits. I'll give them that much. Oh, it's so weird for you guys to follow me in uniform. Different walking speeds would make me more comfortable. It's a bird! Look at that weird looking bird! Oh, I'm melting. Please, use the limit break. I'm begging you right now, please just use the limit break. I'm not asking a lot. Just please. I do like that this is an introduction. It's not a complete introduction, but it does start teaching you about, hey, sometimes you need to worry about effects being ongoing. Okay, let's do this. Please heal me. Please heal me. You don't want to restart this pool. Like, I like you guys well enough. I don't want to restart this pool. Let me in. Let me in. Thank you. Bird. Oil dragonfly. Oh, that's why it takes them so long to help me. Roger. Roger. Thank you. You? The gunship retreats to the sky, and we fight the question marks. Midgard song. Ouchie. Phantom Kid. Back out. Back out. Get out of there. Am I in the wrong place? I don't think I am. Well, hi guys. Yeah, show 'em, Lancer. The Lancer also watched Show Cat. Get full fear of thy heart. Alright. I'll keep their attention on me. You guys just do the best. Ah, I thought I got clear. Version. Oh shoot. So that's our gifted. You guys can keep fighting while this is going on. Ouch. Ouch. Ouchie. Ouchie. Keep fighting. Just keep throwing things at him. Oh, come on. I thought I was clear that time. Ouch. Someone will use the limit break. Use the limit break. Oh, thank you, Thaumaturge. No, I'm born tanking. I can do this! We won! Okay, and we're out of here.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Yes.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
To listen to us.
Guided by a star.
I love him.
My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Oh. Oh, my lovely crystals. I love them so much. It'd be a shame if something happened to them. I'd be kinda sad. No! My crystals. Something's happening to them. Uh-oh. Oh, my crystals. My crystals. And my floor.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
Hi, Kasune. I'll get you a shout out in just a moment.
Art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Oh.
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
Okay, behold, Midgard song. Also, I believe that the ever lovely Kasune Trade is with us. Welcome in, Kasune. It's very good to see you. You guys haven't followed Kasune Trade. She's an artist who streams her very different games, including Focus with your avatar. She's also an artist who's very lovely, so make sure you're following her. To support your local artist. What have you been up to lately, Kasune, besides bonking me in the face? How could you, by the way? How could you? It's been ages since I last seen you. The first thing you do is hit me in the face. How could you? Ooh. How cute. Okay, I am going to take an early BRB. Actually, no, I'm going to try and get... No, I'm going to take that early BRB because I need to use the restroom, among other things. I will see you all very soon. Please enjoy the BRB, and when I get back, we're going to do some more questing. Yay! Okay, I'll see you all very soon. Please enjoy the BRB screen.
Oh, wow!
I sneaked some snacks on the storage and now I'm totally broke because of it. I had to sell my minions for some really shady. What? Hey? Wait, is this you secretly? Maybe it wasn't Rufus. Actually, no, it still sounds like Rufus. Snacks.
Did you know your hand is bisexual?
Well, John, I hate to break it to you, but so's the rest of me.
No. This is fine. I know what this means.
I can change to a purple filter. What you doing there? What you doing with that mustache? Hold on, let me try a different filter.
You're out of reach now. No.
Oh.
I had dreams.
I can never thank you enough. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. You're welcome, bitch.
He's grabbing my wood. So nice of him. Wait, that sounded wrong. He scratched that. Don't think about what I just said.
I made a laser beam Beyblade and I love it. Look at it go.
Chica! Hi! Hi, Chica! Ah!
I have arrived. And we're still going. Because I will not let the patch quest win. We shall have victory. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? But you shouldn't waste time talking to me. Alphinaud left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. To the Rising Stones at once. Okay. We have arrived. Okay. Alphinaud? Praise the 12th that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Amarok's request. You have completed the investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report. You converse with Midgard, Saul? I swear if it were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Wyvern Lord did not perish and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more of a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at best, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Hold on. I need to cool off a little bit more. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Amarok immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Psalm in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Drov Connie in it is a grave but necessary risk. Least we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we present our revelation to Sir Amark's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you're not telling us, Layla? You seem different somehow. It is almost as if you're missing something, something important. 12 for Fend! Miss Guardson stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? I see, it's a relief to hear that you're otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard's son made a mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silver Tear Fall states that the waters came into existence, so did the great worm. Here in Minia, brother, sister, and sister fate, the creed Midgard's son ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this covenant of which he spoke was not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he was watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. We do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Oh, hi, Midgard's son. Art thou a pawn or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? I can't believe we're getting dissed by a dragon. That's so cool. Hi, Pink. Welcome in. I will get you a shout out as soon as this cutscene is over.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
You know it.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
I wonder. Okay. One shout out for Pink. You guys haven't followed Pink yet. Pink is a variety streamer who streams games. They're pretty cool. Make sure you give them a follow if you haven't already. Go stare at Pink. Go see what they're doing. Alpha, what's the news? The Ishgardians have waged I have warred with the Draconians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical words may be, I nevertheless fear these guardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgard's son who roared, a call to arms by one of their brood cannot be ignored. Until such a time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do not but observe the situation at a distance and pray our own fears are unfounded. Okay, let me go ahead and switch to White Mage. It goes great, Pink. We are not making as much progress as I thought we were going to make. But I am determined to finish all of this tonight. I'm so determined. Definitely doing this tonight. Totally. Abso-fudging-lutely. I'm not sleepy, you're sleepy. I forgot, I believe Moonbrita had requested the gathering of Scions. I assume there's been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with his guardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. We're doing this tonight. I want next week to be Heavensward, and I will do what I gotta do. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we?
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So,
okay.
An Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods?
Oh, poor Ida.
Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed.
I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land?
Oh, fair.
I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant.
Oh, that's not good.
Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go.
Yay!
Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Ascians will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alfino. We could hardly refuse you.
Oh.
Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalimo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Gallian threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Well, away! It would seem that the events that once conspired us to rob the rest and recuperation, though I wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilfred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Erebred at our headquarters in Udall. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Your duties take you to northern Thanalia, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Philhamnin travels to Udall, and we shall serve as their escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact a certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset by all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals, troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it's my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we must know that Eorzea must present a united front or we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Asila is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Udall has become a place of danger, even for one familiar on the streets. Ooh, I see a friend playing a game that I haven't heard of before. I wonder what he's doing in there. Even one familiar with the streets. Ah, woe betide the blackguard that so much glares in your direction, my lady. I love this man. Aha, I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? Good luck. To Wilfred, away! Okay, let's do this. Wilfred? Commander Louisbourg sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amagia. But returning to the task at hand. Flamer's reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raban's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources here at the processing plant. The Garlands would begin their march on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Captain Valentine, my soldiers yet tell of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian Drothmans, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and my fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the flame stations here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we are unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith in our men that we will be able to neutralize the threat for now. Meantime, our scouts bring troubling news of the latest movements in the Imperial Army. I would once again ask for your aid. Sure thing. Accept. We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison. It would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squad seen leaving Castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. We'll most likely mount a swift assault and focus on acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared their support with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take the field to meet this assault head-on. I would praise your fellow scions of the situation, and I'm heartened to know they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Aliane and lend your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. Sure thing. Hello. Glad to have you with us, Layla. I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained the Garlands have deployed a small force from Castrum Merdinum. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamun's Talons, but we have also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forward and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Illiver. Greetings, Scions. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the brave. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the fourth should have little trouble contending with the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot hope to be everywhere at once. The third was restlessly holed up in Udal, so I marched them here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We have enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy beyond the walls. It would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much selenium. Let us take this fight to the Garlands. A wise choice indeed, a wise course indeed. I shudder to think the consequences should any of these surge tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the third, then, Warrior of Light. Your job is to intercept these squads hidden out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready, proceed to Lieutenant Yuhasi. His scouts should have a rough idea where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Okay, let's switch on over to Samurai. Victory! A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are what to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the territory hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army of yourself, I've assigned you to your own areas to scour clean enemy soldiers. This will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Beat the Imperial squad. All by them lonesome, huh? Oh, hi! Idiot. Winning. I love my job. Oh, I'm already done. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that between us, more than a few Garlands won't be making it back to the Catstrom. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another one of those Magitech horrors. It's time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant... The west is now clear. I would appreciate if you could do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Whee! Captain Valentine, what news of the Garlands? To shred, you say? The raiding parties are no more, then. Excellent. The Amogena engineers will be relieved to hear that the plan is no longer in any imminent danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Accept. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Ali Anne has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. But all but one, that is the Rogian lady with large act, it seems she appears to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Canalan is no place to wander alone. Even for a capable sword such as her, I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Sure. She's over here, isn't she? Yep. Hello, that might be.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know, as Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Uh-oh.
Bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense.
Okay, I'll give you that.
What's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff.
Uh-oh.
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Uh-oh.
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Okay. Let's go. To the Rising Stones again. I think we can finish this all tonight. What time is it? It's only 2:30. Oh dear. It's questionable if we can finish this all tonight, but we're going to do our damnedest. You're here. Master Louis' staff is kept in the solar. Isn't it quickly now?
You two.
That's us.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Do the axe thing again, Moonbreeder. Oh. No!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Yeah.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Whee! Oh no! They stole Minfilia. They stole Kasune's wife.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Okay, I have a feeling we're probably going to have to definitely do this one unsynced. So let me switch over to White Mage. I always forget this is a duty. I don't think it's even part of the rotation. Don't worry, Kasune, I'll save your wife. I didn't even know you were married to her. Moonbreed, are you okay? Forget about me, go. I mean, can I heal you at least? Like, can I go just whee? No? Okay. Okay, yeah, no one else is queuing up for this. Unsync, please. Okay. Hopefully I can do this, otherwise things are going to be hard. I do not remember this fight whatsoever. Oh. Ouch. Please don't do that again. Oh dear. Oh my god, he's shooting lasers. Oh, damn it, he's doing it again. Oh. Oh. Heal. Ouch. Oh, uh-oh. Quick time event? Maybe? Oh dear. What am I doing? Oh. Oh, that looks mildly concerning. Oh, hi! I found him! That man I was looking for. Killed him. My thanks. Look, Kasune, I saved your life. I'll do it again. I did the thing.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Oh?
What trickery is this? No. No! You cannot! No!
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free! Concentrate! Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
You need to use the power of friendship.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
What you doing there, Moonbreeder?
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now. The choice you made.
What you doing there, bud?
There is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing? Ilya, stop her quick, please. No.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Oh.
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minthelia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Okay, I am going to quickly BRB. I gotta use the restroom. We'll return very soon.
I sneaked some snacks on the storage and now I'm totally broke because of it. I had to sell my minions for some really shady. What? Hey? Wait, is this you secretly? Maybe it wasn't Rufus. Actually, no, it still sounds out. Sounds like a Rufus. Snacks.
Look, this is Spook. You mostly hear him during my stream, but now you can see him too. A void. Don't lay down. No. Spook, please. Stand up. You're laying down on my buttons. I need to work. Please. Get up. Get up.
Okay, bye. What the heck? Mr. Pig, how could you? That was so rude. What the heck? And how am I supposed to get up on this tree?
Ooh, okay. R.
Oranges? Oranges? You know what I'm thinking?
No. No! What's wrong with you? What's wrong?
I didn't. Why'd you actually do it? What's wrong with you? Why'd you actually pull the trigger?
What you wanted me to do it?
No, it was a joke. It was a joke.
What the hell? Oh my god. What the...
Oh, hi, Center.
I really like wheels which wheelie won't.
Oh, Center, you have such a way of words. I could hear you. I could live with you repeating the words, I really like wheels, which really will take forever, and I'd be a very happy man. Okay, back to this.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
Oh, man.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady.
Oh.
The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisois I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisois hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisois' wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisois' will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Shirleyan Manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. As Moonbreeder was a native of Shirley, and I feel it only fitting we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? The monument found at Ray Frost is sacred to Thalar, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There we shall pray for our dear friend's souls and bid her a peaceful farewell return to the light of the Mother Crystal. We'll drive over in style. Okay. And by drive, I mean fly. Actually, if you're in a car, and your car can fly, is it still driving or is it flying? interesting.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser. But I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Okay. Anyone here in chat can make this decision. Do we finish the patch quest tonight? Or do we call it here? Hang on, let me look at something. Did all of this earlier. Okay. 6 hours. 3 more hours brings us to 6 a.m. As much as it hurts me to say this, we may continue this next week. Yeah, you know what? We'll continue this next week, but I will design the Heavensward thumbnail tomorrow during the art stream. So let me go ahead and write some notes to myself. Okay. Mark it on red. Okay. Thank you guys for joining. It's been great to have you all here. I'm going to go ahead and exit the game. I'm going to get out of my chair, and I'm also going to go ahead and find an artist for us to raid. If any of them are awake. Okay, we're going to raid Ellie and Sin, who's currently streaming some Final Fantasy XI, a game that I myself want to return to, but I can't quite yet. I will see you all tomorrow for art, game dev, and other fun things. See you tomorrow.
Thank you Rufus Vtuber for the send-off. Congrats on claiming last.